Good morning. How are we feeling out there? You sick today? Well, I hope you feel better. I was sick a couple weeks ago. But life goes on. Getting my discipline a bit more sharper. Getting ready to Hello, E. Yeah, the time changed for many people. Tibetan singing bowls. Tibetan singing bowls. Sound therapy. Singing bowl in Tibet. Tibetan singing bowls. Yeah, gotta ground the people, right? But no matter what, we gotta keep doing the best that we can. Be the change you wish to see in the world, you know? Don't be the complain. Alright. Okay, I got the YouTube set up. Too bad this can't be automated. I guess automation is... We've been spoiled with automation anyways. Hello, Miss Forbidden. Welcoming Annie. Yeah. Got to remember the super basics. Be the change you wish to see in the world. Link in the bio. Remember, be the change. Welcoming Brother Tini Lu. Abracadabra is here. Master of Disasters here. Yes. we on here a bit earlier. Let's do some morning. What do we need today? The beautiful thing about the spiritual path is that happiness is your responsibility. That's why I'm constantly grounded and happy, because I don't let something outside of me tell me how I feel. No matter what happened outside, all is one. I still got my breath. I'm still practicing gratitude. I remember to breathe deeply. And I remember to enjoy the moment. That doesn't change. But I also hang around people who practice the same thing. What kind of people do you hang around? Practitioners or spiritual businessers? I mean, when you pay for spirituality, they only practice when there's money, when there's ego involved. Right? But when you do spiritual practice, you learn to humble the ego, check the ego. Not only on the easy day, but on the difficult day, to check the ego. And that's why I always say, be the change, unless you want to be the complaint. Be the complaint is years ago. That's old news. Be the change. How did you learn self-love and acceptance? I got tired of living a miserable life, and I asked myself, what options do I have? Imagine you are tired of being miserable all the time, and you start asking yourself some deeper questions, and you found some great result. You're like, okay, what must I do to feel deep joy on a daily basis? How do I practice daily happiness that doesn't need to come from a girlfriend? Because I was chasing the girlfriend a lot. I was chasing somebody to love me a lot. And I was not, my happiness was not consistent. It's not always going to be happy up, right? But sometimes your life is going to be okay. But me, I'm constantly in a great mood. And when I dip to a good mood, I notice right away. So if I ever get to a mood that's okay, I learn to face why it's going down and slowly move up to good and great, amazing, profound. I got blocked by a mod because I said a sound healer was attractive. How is that? Well, the thing is, what's the lesson there, right? You have to see what is your lesson. Not everybody is the same. Some people come and tell me the same thing. Hey babe, remember that? The moment you accept people calling you baby, hey babe, like, I know some people are well-meaning, you know what I mean? But they get too comfortable and then they start, hey babe, hey baby, hey honey, right? Just a little bit more and more and more. And then we forget that we're a meditative community because we're getting too damn comfortable. There's a level of respect. Yeah. You're welcome, Nancy. Oh, thank you, Nancy. Wow. Yeah. Wow. Again, let's see. Welcoming Dick Ryan. Do you think that we have to go to those low places to find the questions in the first place? There's no light without the dark, and there's no dark without the light, right? And nothing is permanent. So even when you feel good, you know it's not gonna last. And when you feel bad, you know it's gonna pass too. That's the best thing. I know that when I wake up, I will eventually go to sleep. But eventually one day, I won't wake up. But the energy continues. That's called faith. We don't know if the energy really continues. But when we study the system, right? Everything is constantly changing. It's called transformation, right? It moves to another state. When you see a squirrel pass away, you see the worms come and get it, and now the squirrel is with the earth. But that earth helps to grow a little seed, and a tree grows. And that seed grows into a plant, a tree. Maybe an acorn drops, the squirrel eats the acorn. Then it goes dump the acorn somewhere else. But so we have to realize at least we get to exist in this cycle. Right? Everything is constantly moving. But when we can observe the whole system, we're all one. When we can slow down and observe the whole cycle of life, right? Like the Buddha says, 3 things cannot hide for long: the moon, the sun, and the truth. But you have to stay still enough to recognize, oh, there's the moon again. There's the sun again. Oh, right. But it's about the observation to see. Because when you're still enough, you start to see through a lot of things. You don't have to like it. Your ego won't like it. Your ego will judge it. But the nature, the spiritual nature, the Buddha nature, the Christ consciousness, is just gonna observe. But for you to wake up that consciousness, I mean, I had to go through near-death experience. Brother Tick Ryan here also has to go through some darkness. Many of us have to go through darkness to walk the spiritual path, or have been hurt by many people. And as you become more happy, your cup is overflowing. And then you're like, my cup overflow. Let me share it. How can I teach others to overflow their cup too? And when all our cups overflow, it's like a champagne party. Right? Hey, let's just all overflow together. So it's always a quiet celebration of overflowing joy from the heart. Which sounds so cheesy, but that's how actually it is. That's how the lighthouse is always gonna shine. No matter how stormy it gets, that lighthouse still shining. Sabai di ba? Welcoming Miss Heather D. Warm food. This is why the foundation of the spiritual path is the moment. It's pure. It just is, right? But to be disciplined with the purity of the moment is very difficult, because the mind loves to analyze, because that's what its job is to do. But to learn to like chill your own mind can be very difficult in a world where there's so much information, especially the internet and phones. So that's why sound healing is so powerful, because it's like a slow dopamine, right? Like even the way I'm speaking in a low, slow releasing, right? The singing bowl, the flutes, the crystal bowls, the birds singing, the breeze flowing, all slow, relaxing experiences. Because when you're on the phone, it's like, oh, but when you go to nature, the squirrel is not screaming for your attention. If you walk by a squirrel, it's like staring at you at first. Huh? Then you stare back at the squirrel. It'll stare at you for a while, right? Because it's paying attention to its territory. Because the territory for the squirrel is the trees. So when you walk by the squirrel, you're walking by its front yard. So when somebody's walking by your front yard, you're like, but we may not be aware we're on a squirrel's seeming property. Because nobody really owns it, but this thing it has property. This thing knows we're all one. You're one with the squirrel. You think you own your house and property, but we're all one brother, sister, one family. Right? Yes, there's property in a human experience, but on a spiritual experience, we bleed red, we all cry, we all live, we all die. Right? We get to see that together. It's a humbling experience to realize, oh, let's just help each other. But we can't expect people to help us, because you have the free will to do whatever you want. I used to go to the club all the time, didn't think about humanity. Let me just go out, do the wrong thing. Because sometimes you're the one who need compassion, right? You need love, and instead of love, you go get more of the opposite, which is more distraction, more disconnection, more substance abuse, more addiction. And because we're looking for love. We're all looking for love, and once we find the love within, that's why I'm here. Because when you tap into that overflowing within, you get to help others. Why does my neighbor... Maybe you need more cameras. You know what I mean? That's why they got that Ring camera, because people don't know better. They're like, ooh, package. It must be mine. Most people don't realize they're looking for themselves. I didn't either until it happened. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know I was looking for the inner kingdom. Some people call it looking for God, looking for, right, the spiritual path. You're looking everywhere for happiness, only to realize you are happiness. But the happiness within is not in here. Sometimes we're looking for happiness within. It's not here. Where is it? But when you breathe, you're like, that you wake up today? That you say thank you that you wake up today? Are you even grateful that you woke up today? Would you rather be dead? Some people would. Why? Because their life sucks. Because they didn't have the gratitude. They have more reason to complain. And that's why with music and community, it gives us a reason to celebrate. It gives us a reason to like, well, man, I'm having a bad day. At least I can go hang out with bald guy and his homies. You know what I mean? Our little village, our little tribe goes a long way. I'm having a bad day, but I know that bald guy gonna be playing his damn flutes, serenading me to sleep. And when I wake up, that bald guy's gonna still be playing his flute in the morning. Right? Does he even sleep? It's hard to have cameras when she has. That's okay. Hard does not mean it's impossible. I learned I can either make a great excuse or find a solution. People love, be the excuse you wish to see. Be the change, be the change, be the change. Human beings, we make really good at reasons to not do something, which is the greatest deterrent, the greatest reason to not follow your dream. What if you start finding a reason to follow it instead of not? Somebody was asking. Do you believe in God? Depends on what you mean by God. I believe definitely in a universal presence of intelligence. That we live in a universe that's very supportive, because my life has turned out great because I started surrendering to this presence. But to me, it's not like, it's more of energy. When you're a good person, genuinely, you become a magnet for good. When you're just sometimes good, you sometimes gravitate or attract. Do you want to sometimes attract good, or you want to always attract good? Even when you always attract good, you get quote-unquote bad. Because you can always see the good in everything, even in the bad thing. But the ego doesn't like that lesson. It wants this and that. It wants life to be linear. Positive vibes only is unreal. But constant humility and compassion, what is the universe trying to teach me? But if you don't, what is life? You don't even have to believe in universe. What is life trying to teach me? What is this situation trying to teach me? Because instead of think random things just happen, random lessons keep happening. Right? Because if you don't pay attention, it's going to happen again. Which is why we get many people get into a relationship and get dumped and choose bad relationship over and over and over and over and over. Why? We don't even know what is love. We're looking for love and we think it's wrong. That's what I used to do. I was looking for a romantic relationship thinking that's what is love. But I never asked, where does love even come from? Does it come from a girl holding my hand? There's a girl that I like. That's called Hollywood romance. But there's something deeper beyond romantic relationship. It's called self-love, which took me a while to get to. But surprisingly, I was early, because some people never learn to love their damn self. So they become a people pleaser because they don't know they could love themselves. So you become somebody who chased love and you never actually fulfilled, and then people use you, and then you go get a tattoo about it. Then the same thing happens 5 more times. Right. Welcome to the morning Dharma talk. The Mystic Village Radio, to wake up your morning to light and love, with yours truly, the bald guy. Mystic Village Broadcasting. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, we got Thick Ryan, and we got Arturo Loran, 2 people from the temple. Whoa. I had a night full of dreams where I was not loved or seen. Dream is just, your dream world comes from here. Unless you learn the Tibetan dream yoga, which is astral projection, where you realize you are in a dream. You have a mind, you have thoughts, but you're not your thoughts, you're here. You have to learn to use the mind, or else irrational thoughts kick your butt. Right? Irrational negativity that doesn't serve you. Which is fine. We have irrational thoughts, But the more you make them a big deal, the more your life becomes irrationally negative. Right, just negative. Which can lead to a lot of depression, a lot of sadness for no reason because of the undisciplined mind. This is why meditation is so powerful and sound healing is very easy. It's an easy way to help tame the mind. But of course, nowadays the dopamine is so strong we have to use this thing called binaural frequency. For example, there's a binaural frequency for focus. Right? So if you meditate with this kind of vibration, it cuts. Okay, this is called modern spiritual tool. Because the dopamine is so strong, well, these vibration, instead of you wandering, it neutralizes your thoughts. But of course, having headphones and being in a quiet space and using it, if it's too intense, just lower the volume. And then what do? You use positive affirmation, gratitude. I'm so grateful that I woke up today. Thank you so much for my life. I allow myself to be peaceful. I let go of thoughts that don't serve me, irrational negativity, irrational doubt, fear, worries, limiting story. But when there's negativity that's trying to teach me something, I learn to take action to improve my life. Positive vibes only is unreal, because sometimes the truth is negative because it's teaching us to change our life. I use these binaural frequency for like 2 to 3 years every day. And now I guess I'm back to it because it works. It works. And it's free. People don't like free stuff or something. Y'all want to always pay for stuff and don't even use it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all want to pay for stuff and don't even use it. It's like paying for a gym membership and don't even go. Don't pay. Like, just do it what you got for free. You know, like this app is free. Right? This is a frequency for focus, you know. There's an app called Atmosphere Binaural Frequency. Atmosphere Binaural. Right? So, and the main part, just use it. Literally, you could use any frequency but some frequency will make you sleepy, like this one. Okay, this is the one that we use the most in this community. 3.9 hertz deep sleep. But I think it's too early for that. Okay, I'm not trying to. Unless y'all trying to sleep right now, right? So after a while, like whenever I was sick 2 weeks ago, that's what I used. I was like, this works. Why don't I use it? Oh yeah. Especially if you have insomnia. The issue is when you have insomnia, you're glued to the YouTube watching Call of Duty videos, League of Legends video games. It's like ding 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 ding. Right? You're watching a lot of energy. It's hard to go to sleep. When you're like watching an action video game or action film or things that go boom, bow, pa, bada bing. Oh. What is the so binaural frequency, it's like stereo harmony. Frequency that goes into left ear and right ear, and I think it's off by like one frequency, which allows your ear to, the effect of this. Wow, 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 wow. Let me show you. So you see I have 4 microphone here, right? Look, this, your right ear, left ear. Cause you have 2 ears, I mean, unless something happened, okay? Normally we all have 2 ears, and so the binaural frequency allows your ear to have a gentle dopamine of left-right. So it's a stimulant that helps you focus because it's an input to your ear, which is just music, but it's constant music because it's vibrational like this. I could make the audio mono also, right? If I made the audio mono, this is mono audio. Do you see the difference? Flat. Instead of the binaural, wee 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 wee. But when you do stereo audio, there's more space. So when you hello. So when you listen to this kind of music, now most music are and lyrics. The lyrics make you think. Especially if it's music that's just trying to, it's called it's like fast fashion music. You know, like fashion that you buy from Shein.com. The one that you wear like 3 times, and then you donate to Goodwill. A lot of music is like Shein music, fast-paced music that doesn't help you heal you. You know. But when you listen to vibrational music, it's like listening to the sound of like the river flowing. Let me give you an example. The crickets chanting, the rivers flowing, the singing bowls hitting. No lyrics, no instrumentals, no beats, just pure abstract. And when it's abstract energy, your mind becomes more open, creative, expressive. But when you start doing too much of the rigid music, rid of it, the brain does something when you're doing abstract. So as a sound healer, the moment I start to make music that has too much rhythm, for example, if I start drumming in a way that's non-abstract, it triggers the brain to think. So when it's randomness, people are a lot more happier. But if I start unless you are people who understand and open to it. But the mainstream consciousness needs more abstract because we're in boxes. Our room is a box. The screen we're watching is a box. We're looking on our screen as a box. When we go to work, we go to work riding in our box. We eat from sometimes a box. Everything is a box. But when you break the form of the box, we're free. And so when the abstractness of the nature sound, right, helps us to break free from all these straight lines, boxes, and like deadlines, and all this system, like just kind of the matrix. You can call it the matrix, the societal experience that can be unfulfilling and uninspiring sometimes. Very robotic life, you can say. It's not healthy for us to be a robot. But we do it anyways. Thank you, Lexi. Thank you. And so when we're doing all this, the brain goes, this different. Thank you, Sister Aura. Yeah. Now, the one thing I've been noticing lately, people, we're ready to unite. Because last night, people were oming hard, like, Om. Like the whole room was like, Om. It's like they want, it's just sometimes you don't know where to go to deeply loving Om with people, right? It's hard to find sometimes a place where you can go and Om. Right? But last night I was like, golly, they really trying to Om tonight. So we do 3 Oms before we start the sound bath, and at the end we do 3 Oms. And wow, people, and it's a one-note song. That's the beautiful part. This. But when we Om together, it's not religious. It's a one-note song, literally. It's like our life. It begins and it ends. And another Om happens. One day I will stop Oming, but somebody else will continue. which means the Om just keeps going. Thank you. Nure Via Yoga. And so people are ready to be more spiritual, but it has to come from authentic place. Right? Many people like it, but sometimes it's because a lot of it comes from spiritual business than spiritual practice. And people can feel the difference when you lead with spiritual business compared to spiritual practice. There's a lot of spiritual business everywhere. So when people experience spiritual practice, they're like, ooh, this is a breath of fresh air. Where has this been all my life? In a moment. Right? Because leadership is difficult. Right? To lead spiritual community, sometimes you're going to, people are going to judge you no matter what. So you got to have you have to have strong will to be a leader. Especially spiritual one, because you're going to get attacked by some people. You know, I got harassed many times by many people. Right? And then learning how to deal with people takes time to see, how do I deal with that? We're just trying to chill up in here. How do I deal with that and still respect the disrespectful people? Because many people don't respect disrespectful people. You can have boundaries and still love people from a distance. Right? Because if you don't have boundary, then it brings down the energy of the community, negativity. But you can yeah. It's a lot more peaceful now because why? We just reach, let me see where we're at, right? Because I got more experience. It happened on Twitch too. I think we're close to 70,000 followers actually. Yeah, we're past 70,000 followers. So thank you for all the love and support. When I first started, I was like, how do I deal with people telling me to repent all the time? Repent. I'm like, arrepiéntense. People say it so much, I even know the Spanish version. Arrepiéntente. Like, love them. You know what I mean? Love the haters, because they're your brothers, sisters too. That's literally what Jesus taught. But instead, I don't know what people practicing. Right, so, because I know there's many respectful, religious people all over. So don't let a few discourage you. In the beginning, I was very, sometimes you don't know how to deal with it. Right? You just want to, you're not trying to face negativity all the time. But you can't run from it because negativity is a part of life. People criticizing you is human nature, that people judge each other. It's so cute too. I used to say don't judge people. Judge people, but have compassion. Let the mind does it. The mind's gonna judge. But with your heart, understand people. I find it cute when say don't judge people. Right? People gonna judge. You gonna judge. But it's about having compassion enough to see that the negative person had been hurt. Yeah, sometimes you get pissed off because somebody cut you off. But with compassion, you're like, maybe he's having a baby right now. Right? Maybe something happened. They gotta drive like that. Compassion. Right? Or maybe something happened. Right? Oh, they're late to work today. I remember when I used to be late to work. I remember when I had a boss. right? I remember hating going to work at the Cheesecake Factory because I was hungover and my clothes are wrinkly. Show up with wrinkled shirt to work. But don't, right? If you're gonna be biased, don't end with compassion. If you judge, don't end with one-sided judgment. We be willing to see why they're like that, which may be really difficult because the ego just wants to blame. Be the blame you wish to see in the world. Be the change. Everybody's doing the best that they can because if they knew how to do it any better, they would have already done it. Right? We're all work in progress. That's what life is about. Development, improving, a deeper happiness and joy. Hopefully. If you're not experiencing a deeper happiness and joy, well, welcome. Because this community is about improving life and deepening joy and happiness. So if you're spiraling into unhappiness, this is a good place to be around positive people and learn some things. And there's many brothers, sisters here who have experience with a deep joy. And with music and meditative music, it allows us to slow down and enjoy the moment. Because at least we have the moment. Because if you didn't, you wouldn't be here right now. So remember gratitude. Be the complaint you wish. Be the change you wish to see in the world. Okay. Thank you, Sister Nancy. Saludos. Buenos días. But it's not easy. That's why we're here together. That's why we have community and teachers, because life can be really difficult, really traumatic, really heartbreaking. And sometimes you forget to be grateful because your life's just been hard. But no matter how difficult your life is, you'll find a way. For sure. If you have an open heart and mind. Some people have a hard life and they have a closed mind. Well, how the heck is it going to get better if you don't open your mind and heart? If you think you know everything and you're unhappy, you're going to continue being unhappy. Right? You have to realize you don't know and you got to be willing to learn. Like if you have to see, is my life working out? Because if you think you know everything and your life sucks, you gotta be willing to learn some new things. And as you get older, the ego solidifies and say, life's just hard. Happiness is too hard. The moment you start using that kind of language, it's really hard to reverse when you've been saying, I just can't. The person that says I can and the person that says I can are both right. It's a mentality. Because if you believe you can, you will. But if you believe you can't off the bat, you already blocked yourself before you got started. I can't be a sound healer. I don't have the money to get the singing bowls. Who's gonna teach me? Right. Which bowls do I buy? Which microphone should I get? What streaming software do I use? Should I do it on YouTube, Twitch, TikTok? How do I talk to people? Right? How often should I stream? How many hours? What if people don't like me? What if people disrespect me? Do you see how many layers of limitation this thing can produce? But this thing destroys the boundary that blocks you from your dream. I can and I will. I must. I believe I can fly. But don't go try. Flying is metaphorical, okay? Do we even have to say that? I felt I needed to say that, okay? It's it's metaphorical. I found immensely I used to hate my mother, and now I deeply love her because of compassion. When I used to dislike my mother, I just saw her negative actions, but I never thought, why is she toxic? Then I started visualizing, how could she end up like that? Abuse. Verbal, physical, emotional. Then my heart opened. Instead of hate, I learned to heal with her. I'm the product of somebody who's been abused. And I'm glad I get to heal with my mother and father and family, because it's a beautiful process to heal with your mother and father, to heal your family. And I love to see family heal together. I love it when I think that's one of the most fulfilling thing about helping people is seeing people get along with their family. Because I know that was really hard for me. In the past, I did not have the patience to deal with my mother because she wouldn't listen. But what she needed was somebody to listen to her deeply, which ended up being my duty. Negative people have no one. People who are negative, they're looking to feel heard, but nobody wants to listen to negativity. But when you're willing to deeply listen to somebody's sadness, they feel love because finally someone listens like they care versus just listening in one ear. Oh, there she goes again, being negative. When my mother was when I had more when I had more emotional maturity and spiritual maturity, I listened deeply for 2 hours and really cared, versus just she was complaining again. I was like, when somebody who's sad expresses their negativity for 2 hours, they get tired. And then they got no energy left. So their heart opens because the ego is too tired to complain for another hour. Which took me about 2 years to figure out. But imagine for 2 years, I'm like, how do I help my mother? She just won't listen. And God and the universe told me, why don't you try just listening to her first, deeply? And it worked. It worked, man, it worked. Yeah. Everybody has a different, some people are more, we all have our own issue. How did you hear that and not take that negatively if your mom? In the beginning, I did get triggered a lot. But like, why? There she goes again with because it's been all my life that I see my mother complain. Here's the secret. Dang, I'm gonna tell them all the secrets. I visualized listening to my mother complain and having a plan of response. I know I will get triggered when my mother complains. So I planned, if I ever get triggered, I go to my breath and listen even deeper without saying it. So I just made myself shut up and just listen through. And then my ego got humbled and my heart started to rise because I was able to break the habit of being triggered by my mother's complaints. So I did this. I just dragged my breath as I saw myself getting triggered by complaints, and like the same, like, you get used to your mother's negative habits and you respond the same. Right? So instead, I broke the same response system by and I listened deeper with my heart, like I really cared, and I do. And eventually, my mother ran out of complaints, and I asked, how would you like to feel? Because I notice I want to see you happy. I don't want to see you complaining. I want to see you live a good life. How can I help you? How can we make this better? Eventually, I got my mother to meditate with me. I got my mother to do positive affirmations with me, but this is in private. Right? I got my whole family to have a meditation. Right? To take my mother more seriously, and it worked. So so it's beautiful, yeah. Right. And of course, during the positive affirmation, she was very teary, she was very emotional. And so that may have been one of the hardest things, other than my own self-discovery and awakening, to help my mother heal. And that's why I made a commitment. How can I help the world when I can't help my own mother? And now that my family is good, that's what made me decide, okay, it's time to be spiritual leader. Now it's time to go help the world. Sucks to help the world and come back to your mother depressed. Hell no. We got standards up in here. That's why I'm always telling you, help your family. For a lot of spiritual people, they want to bypass their family. My biological family is not my spiritual family. I love that spiritual ego BS. You heard that before? My blood family is not my... You wouldn't even be here without your mother and father. Right, so when you show gratitude to the people and when you help heal your father and mother, it's so much blessing because you're healing your roots. and your ancestors rejoice. But the ego don't want to hear that crap. Why? Because we hang around other people who have that same mantra. My biological family is not my spiritual family. Ugh. Ugh. But that's okay. That's the best they know too. But I'm here to share with you what got me here. That it took me 5 years to help my mother. It didn't happen overnight. 5 years, and I'm still supporting my mother. You know? But she's very good. She's very good now. Especially she stopped answering phone call from people who call to gossip all day. That's a damn issue right there. If you get calling people to gossip and have negative energy, don't even pick up to those people. Please. I know there's a lot of friends we have. If they just call to talk crap, dump those kind of friends. Ew. That's unhealthy for your mind. They just call to talk crap. They come to dump on you, and then you dump back at them. Right? What if your family doesn't approve you? They don't have to. When you develop yourself and you become... When you develop yourself and you achieve some sort of great... Here's the thing. You have to have great result or else your family ain't taking you seriously. Right? Because a lot of people spiritually practice, but your family, you still act the same. You just change your hair and outfit and your name. But you still the same. Your family. But when your family see undeniable evidence that you have transformed, it humbles them. Which is called self-mastery. That's genuine. That's why my family got humbled, because they kept hearing good news about, your son is helping people. Your son is helping people. Right? They didn't believe in the spiritual path for me until after about 4 years or 5 years of devotion. And they hear through the grapevine, your son helping people, and then they got to be humbled because all they hear is good things now. But because I kept doing my work, I kept doing the best that I can to help people with great result. This is the key. If you help people and you don't have great result, ain't nobody taking you too seriously. Because you don't have the results. You don't have it on your spiritual resume. So, right? It's not just I have a certificate. It's about being effective at helping yourself and others enough to where the world actually change. Not just philosophy battle. That's why I don't deal with philosophy battle and definition battle and my spiritual, your spiritual. It's about result-driven spiritual practice and not spiritual business. This is an issue nowadays. There's too much spiritual business but no spiritual practice and result. And that's why I be pissing some people off sometimes, because that's the damn truth. Right? I know a lot, because a lot of spiritual people are women, ladies, right? And so their husband always skeptical because they're always buying crystals and their life's still the same. Generally speaking, okay? Generally speaking. And so a lot of husbands get skeptical by spiritual people, so I get it. But when I learned when you become genuine, the husband watched the bald guy with the wife, like Sister Grace and Virgil. Right? Instead of them being skeptical, when you're real, they join you. Right? When the husband likes it, if you're the spiritual husband, and then you show your wife like, hey, that's actually pretty good. So you got the whole family. You got the whole family, because when you're real, people can feel it. But when you're just about card reading for $22.22, they're like, I smell some BS up here. You doing the mini? You doing another mini? You doing another mini? You doing a full this time? Oh, you did a full before. Your life's still the same. My husband is the one who introduced. Hey, shout out to you. Everyone wants to heal even if they don't. Yeah, no one wants to heal. And it's a great thing that happiness is possible for everyone. Like, I already know that happiness is possible. Like genuine happiness, not just fleeting happiness because you drink a Red Bull. You know what I'm saying? Not that kind. The one where you breathe and you feel good, and you breathe again and you still feel good. An hour later, you still feel good. Or you got pissed off, but you still come back to feeling good. I'm just being real with y'all. I'm being as real as I can with you because the process, there's a lot of difficulty, and I'm not here to pretend that it's gonna be easy, but that's why I be dropping the comedy a lot, because it's difficult, but it's possible. We're gonna do 48 more minutes of Dharma talk, okay? Was it difficult to keep from becoming negative again while you're trying? The negativity never stops. Your mind's the mind sees negative things and positive things, but you cannot be attached to it. Because the negative things are also true. So you have to see there's irrational negativity, like you just think negative for no reason. So as you meditate and remember equanimity, to not be attached to the good or the bad, it helps you to find your center where there's no judgment. But the mind will always have judgment because that's what's helping you to see. That car is coming really fast. I should not cross the road right now. Right? You're making a judgment. The brain's analyzing. Right? So it's processing. It's judging, which is natural. But you can see you're sitting in a room and you think there's a ghost. That there's no ghost. It's just irrational mind with a lack of mentorship and guidance. You start having irrational things that aren't there, which leads to bad mental health. And oftentimes it comes from abandonment issue, abuse, and trauma that make us manifest and see negative illusions, which is real to the mind, but in the moment, it just is. Thank you. Tik Anji, more monk. Ayida Fat says it's been a long time. Yeah. Good morning. We got monks coming in here now. Ooh, shout out to all the Buddhist monks. Namo Ayida Fat. Yeah, we focus on a practical Dharma talk because that's how it should be. Useful Dharma talk. Not bad. Not some Dharma talk helps you fall asleep. You know what I'm saying? It's so boring. It helps you fall asleep. That's the kind of Dharma talk I grew up with. Yeah. Well, the altar's still here. It's on the side, yeah. What would you say helped you the most in your healing journey? I think the realizing that this moment is enough. That's the best thing I ever find out. This moment is enough. When I realize this moment is enough, freedom. one moment at a time. Right now is enough. Because sometimes we've been taught you're an Asian boy, make parents proud, get job that makes 6-figure or whatever figure. All this pressure that I could not fulfill make me feel I'm not enough. But the spiritual path showed me your deepest joy, your deepest happiness can just be right now, if you allow it to be. Can you? And now improve your life. Don't just... There was many years in my life where I just simmered in joy, just sat, just throughout my day, just complete joy, 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 joy. Which is why I was single for like 7 years or however long, because I was so happy with just the moment. I didn't need to think about relationships or anything like that. I'm enough. And I live humbly, and I still do my best to do that. Live humbly. But I learned from the master, strive to be great, strive to be excellent. Do something with your life, help people. Now that you have a good mentality and good energy, the world needs you. So what helped me to awaken the Bodhisattva heart or the light worker's heart was I'm happy over here, and I see my coworkers complain, I see my parents fighting, and I decide, do I want to get involved? If I get involved with people, I know I will lose the state of constant joy. But what's the point of living when you're happy and the world around you suffering? So I was like, alright, I'll help some people. I'm tired of seeing my parents fight for no reason. They're fighting over a little thing. And so I decide, alright, let me do my work. I'm tired of seeing my co-workers. So I decided to teach. Or the path led me to wanting to help people, because I don't want to see my parents fight no more. I don't want to see people sad. I'm over here in bliss. I'm like, that's not my problem. But every day you see people complain. I could just pretend it's not there. Oh, this too shall pass. No, it's like, well, how can I help? They called me a hippie instantly. Tanet became a hippie. He's all about love now. That's why you're all about love now. My mother, right? Because my mother's not used to positivity. So when there's positivity around, you're all about love now. Tanet's right at the work. Tanet's a hippie. Which was very kind of like, when you have good intention, you get shut down. In the beginning, you get humbled right away by life, But I didn't give up because I'm about that life. You gotta be about that life, you know what I mean? Because it's not supposed to be easy. If it's easy, everybody be doing it. That's called being a follower. It's easier than being a leader. Be a follower. Being a leader, everybody judge you. You judge yourself sometimes too. And you still have to help people even though they, How do you empathize with suffering without absorbing the energy. When I start streaming on Twitch, people came to me with self-deletion thought right away. Very earlier on, right? I'm making ASMR and I'm positive, and they right away they bring suffering. I didn't expect to teach anyone or anything, but people started like. I learned earlier on, I don't feel sorry for people. I just believe in them. I went to, I grew up in America, but we go, my parents sent me to Thailand every 2 or 3 years with a program, like a foreign exchange student. And we would go to a hospital to like see, to go donate like stuffed animal to orphanages where kids have multiple symptoms. And in the first, I went 3 accounts. The first time I went, everybody was sad and I just didn't have the compassion to see what was there, right? And the second year, I had more compassion and I was very sad. I cried a lot when I saw, because I was looking at the people who, are disabled and tried to visualize them as normal. But the truth is that this is their life. This is the reality. And I felt very sorry and sad. But the third time I went to the hospital again, or an orphanage, and I saw this skinny boy who was bald on the bed, right? And everybody just staring, right? And I look at him and I'm like, I wanted to feel sad again, but my heart told me, this boy has enough people feeling sorry for him. He needs people to smile and believe in him. So from that moment on, I learned, don't feel sorry for people, believe in people. So when I see somebody really sad, I already know they can make it. Like when you're depressed, I already know happiness is possible for you. Right? When somebody want to self-delete, I already know, choose life, it'll make sense later. Like without a doubt. So it comes strongly from this, just knowing that you will make it. Right? Yeah. And so that's how I operate. So whenever you come with sadness, I already know happiness is available for you. Because there's enough people feeling sorry for sad people, but I choose to just believe. Because why not? Why not just believe right away? And so it helps people move from a darkness to the light. Because why? Because that's how blessed we are. We all have that. But of course, it has to be authentic. People can tell if you're authentic or inauthentic. Especially when you're sad, there's BS people who are just saying routine thing. It's okay. Are you okay? Right? Everybody asks the same question. But when you're genuine, people feel it. But you had to take action to show support. Like before I did the online thing, I showed up to random people's house and did sound healing for them. Some of them still come here. Right? Somebody's mother. Like if my father doesn't know how to deal with people, he just if my father's dealing with people who are American or English speaking and they're not, so my father sends me all the spiritual people that he don't know how to deal with. Whether they're some people who come that I cross paths with, they did too much aya, or they become attached too much plant medicine. I have to deal with their spiritual ego on the uppers or whatever. Right? So it's some people have just really bad mental health, and the universe tests you. Is you about that life? So I've gone to random people's house who I don't even know because their son needs support. And I just show up, do the best that I can, meditate with them. Sometimes the universe sends you to the hospice. My parents are Buddhists, Theravada. Yeah. Where in the beginning you get tested by the universe a lot, because you say you want to be a light worker. You got to be trained by the universe. So the universe, there's a link in the bio that leads to the Spotify. Right before I can be here, I had to be on Facebook. Then I had to do Twitch and then YouTube, Insight Timer, and then TikTok. Do you see? Before I got to TikTok, I went through 4 platforms. And before Facebook, I was making YouTube videos unsuccessfully for like many years. But I knew I still wanted to help people because I'm about that life. That's why when I say when it's your identity, you're going to keep grinding more than most people because you live it. But when you just want to do it because it's cute, it's just going to come and go. And you can tell in their people's eye if they're about that life. Instantly, their aura, the way they carry themselves, their focus is different. Hello, Booger. Nice to see you. That's all the light workers just looking for the more light worker, right? Because light workers always helping people, but to find other light worker who are willing to grind when most people just want to do it when it's convenient and where there's money. The light worker, they're led by service and unconditional love, and they're willing to serve when there's no money involved too. The fake one will only serve when there's money around. That's old news. The serve one, right? Took me a while to learn that, but I had to go and see it myself. And then there's people who do serve from their heart, but they drain people. Oh, that's right. That's the truth. I've met many good servants, many good light worker, but they forget themselves. They don't realize they drain people trying to help them. And so I have to slowly step back. And then they get sad that I step back. But I already told them, you drain people. How can you love others? You don't even love yourself. We meditating, you falling asleep every time we meditate. Every time because I used to have other meditation groups with other healers. The same dude always sleeping and snoring. It's you. But at that time, I didn't have standards in my spiritual discipline. I just was open to everything. But as you meet teachers and masters, you start to see there is a standard. There's effectiveness. Yeah, you could do whatever. But if you don't have standard, it's sloppy. No discipline. Right? No. And when you have no discipline, the result's not going to be consistent. And when your result is not consistent, people don't take you as seriously. And then you charge them $111. You see the issue? But when you do it for free and you're consistent and you have great result, they're like, what the hell is this? What? This is different. You know what I mean? It's free, it's consistent and effective, and you're always available. That's too good to be true. But when it is true, they're like, that's dope. I'll try. It's free. I'll try. Oh, this is great. They're passing out food too. Oh. But oftentimes when it's free, right, it's not disciplined, right? It's not engaging. Sometimes it is, but it's not consistent. But right, but the light worker's heart, the bodhisattva heart, they call it the bodhicitta, right? When it's awakened, like, let me just serve, like whatever it takes for me to keep helping people. I tell you, universe, look, whatever it takes for me to keep going, that's all I need. The thing is, everybody has, like, if you charge for service, that's what you do, right? I'm just sharing with you where I see amazing, profound result, not just cute result where like I resonate with that, tears flowing, heart opening, right? Healing the body, and last night, you know how many people showed to meditate at Unity? 112 people in a pyramid. That might be a record showing. Why? Because when you do free, you do quality, you're consistent, and you have great result. They're like, may we bring all the people from AA to the free sound bath? Of course, it's for everybody. So we got a whole AA group coming to the sound bath. Right? Because it's working. And it, right? So it's growing, this movement. I'm trying to share with you. You will find your way. Just gotta stay true. But of course, the credit goes to the universe, goes to love. We just have to be humble as much as we can and just serve fiercely. Right, serve fiercely. They call it what? Devil hand, Buddha's heart, or whatever the saying is. Right. Fierce service from a pure heart. And, But that's not the most we've had. One time on Sunday, there were so many people meditating, there was no parking. I think it was like 150 or 160 people at the park. I felt so bad. We're meditating and you hear cars. Because the weather was so good, people were like, man, I'm trying to go to that free meditation. Right, good day, good meditation. Oh shoot, I hope they don't kick us out. You know what I mean? We're not officially at the park. The universe just told me, hey, just show up. Right, we're not like, we're collaborating with the park. I'm just collaborating with the tree. Thank you, great mystic tree. Maybe meditate under you. And I'm glad they have accepted us. Because we're not partying music. Yeah. We're glad to hear your master doing great work too. Dik Anji. The only time that we got warned was we put up a copper pyramid. A 10-foot copper pyramid. That was a no-no. Everything else was fine, but the moment you put up a copper pyramid at the park, what y'all doing? Like, oh, okay, we'll put it down. So we don't bring out the copper. You're not supposed to have structure right? It's just a copper frame. I mean, but when people look, it's a powerful a pyramid is a powerful structure. So it's like but of course, we're grateful for the space. Yeah, no, they just don't want tents, right? They don't want a tent. They don't want people popping tents because it's a bougie. It's a park that's owned by the university. So essentially, it's a private park that's highly curated. You know, it's an artsy park. It's next to a university, and we're not trying to piss off people. We want to keep the meditation going. So we're like, okay, I guess we're not bringing out the copper pyramid, but we bring the copper pyramids to special events. You know what I mean? And then we light it up with neon lights. St. Thomas University. Yeah. The only time we've been kicked out was during COVID, right? During and that's not even the reason. We only got kicked out because they were having a 50th anniversary of the spiritual chapel that I have there, and nobody was going to the chapel. They were coming to the meditation in front of the chapel, which is what we were doing. Right? Imagine having like a big 50th anniversary of our event, and your guests over here coming to some other event that's free. That's right? That looks bad on you. They're going to the free stuff and they paid to go to the event. And so like, and during the pandemic time, you couldn't gather inside, and there were no events outside, except, yes, there was an event outside. Mystic Village Sound Bath event. So I showed up with singing bowls, and it would be like 60 people. I didn't promote it very much, but people were just outside and 60 people meditating. Like, oh, shoot. So what we were doing was gathering a lot of people to meditate during the pandemic, which was very good for their mental health. But the group got too big, so we had to like relocate. Okay, we had to relocate for six months. And then eventually we made the return. I think and hope one day we can cross paths, yeah. Thank you. SoCal, yeah. Have to go to it. Okay, Namo Yidafa. Thank you for coming by. Tik Anji from Anaheim on YouTube. The gathering. Many people always ask, like, where do I do meditation? Like, my goal is to inspire you maybe to start your own meditation group. Thank you, Claire. Right. So many people. Okay. I'm in LA now. Okay. Beautiful. Do you post where you're in person? Yes. In Houston, Texas. It's on Meetup. It's literally in the link in the bio, which is, there's a Meetup group called HTX Meditation. And it's been growing immensely. I think on meetup.com, there's like 1,200 members on the HTX meditation. I think we have like 4.99 star. I just see the star has a little disappear something. Right. So I think we have like 100 review, like mostly 5-star, and so that makes people take the group seriously. Right. And when you've been hosting meditation at the same spot for over 4 years, the city knows. Oh yeah, Sister Mojo to Flo flew from Florida, came to looked at everything that we did. So shout out to Sister showing up. Yeah, HTX meditation is. Thank you, brother John Ra, for 32 months holding it down. 32 months. When I got 2 o'clock, and I try to get all my friends, but no one has time for meditation. Don't worry. When you have great result, people will find their peace meditation somewhere, right? Hub said he talked. Yeah, only the morning time I do talking like this. Right, they try to talk to me in the evening time, start asking deep question. But when we have deep talk, we have to have deep silence too. So in the morning, we talk for 2 hours. But now my goal is to get on earlier because I'm trying to sleep less and find good, Because eventually I'm going to leave the temple and focus on this temple. Yeah. Hello, Jessica. Then brother Arturo Loran has to be in the kitchen alone eventually. Good luck. You gotta build, Another work. Oh yeah, well the thing is they're already coming, that's why. A door has opened, and because I don't it's hard to discipline the flow when there's too much going on, but I realize I'm growing fast because I give my all to this thing, being here with you, and sound healing and the spiritual path, and I love it, He broken. Aww. Welcoming Dean. Thank you to all the constant support, because we got really great people, brothers and sisters here, We have really dedicated people who are about that life, and so I'm just, honored to be in the presence of people who take this seriously as much as I do. And the thing is because, Good morning, Sister Bonnie. Okay, thank you, Anji. I start a small group. Thank you for doing the meditation. Keep it going, sister. Authenticity is gangster. Gangster. Oh, are you that? Dang, gang. You mean gangsta? Okay. Okay. Duck gang, duck gang. I thought you were the one to take the kitchen to keep feeding those four. There's new nuns and monks coming already. They're gonna feed 1,000 people. Just one. No, but I see. I follow this thing very sharply, and whenever it's time to transition, your heart already knows transition, time to flow to something. It's like, how do I know to come to TikTok? How do I know to meditate? How do I know pick up the flute? How do I know give the crystal ball to Sister Emily? Right. Your heart, this thing. Thank you, Sister Jessica. And so it's because you have to be real with yourself. When you're not inspired, you can't pretend that you're inspired. Right? When I'm inspired, that's why you see flutes, right? I'm inspired. That's why you. Yeah. No one can force you to do what you don't want to do. But you can't just leave it right away. You have to slowly make the change. Right? You have to slowly change. And so the reason why I'm changing is because this needs my time. I need to make more content. I need to make more videos. Right? I can teach more. I could do more if the flow is just here. Right? So that's what I'm getting ready for. Give my life to being here and developing and teaching and helping, because when the universe help open a door, I take it very seriously. What do you do when you're not inspired? See why? And it's painful sometimes to see you're not inspired, because it's like that. It's kind of negative, right? When you're not in lack of inspiration is, but when you have to see why are you not inspired, the why is so important. But how long have you been doing it where you lose inspiration? I need a sound. Yeah, you can go to your accessibility, and I think there is a text-to-speech thingy. Yeah, that's why. Like, remember, like, I used to play crystal balls, but now I don't. I used to be massage therapist, now I don't. I used to be on Insight Timer, now I'm not on there. Right? Because when you feel like the energy is not inspiring, but you have to do it for a while, years or months. Yeah. If you have a writer's block or a creative block, you have to be willing to be messy. Because sometimes you're doing things with a expectation or habitual pattern. Just keep creating and breaking. The reason we got this far, because I keep breaking what I'm doing. Like, I'm willing to reorganize. The master does this. I learned, like, why is he always shifting? Because when you shift your space, your mind shifts too. But if you feel a block, change the external space, change the way you dress, change something. Change the way you feel, change your pattern. Have more fun. Yeah. That's usually the key for me. Everybody's different. Me, I need to continue having more. Like, that's why I love this. Like, we got so much going on, you know? Like, Like I could just casually do that, which is crazy to me. Like it's beautiful. It's just that's my life. Like that's why I'm always inspired, because that's dope. You know, I feel grateful that I could do this, but now it needs me to build it. Right? It's working. Why did you change from crystal balls? Because everybody wants to play the crystal balls already, right? Sister Emily shows up with her own set. So before I switched to other instruments, I've been doing crystal balls for about 3 to 4 years. And then Sister Emily is so inspired, she buys her own rainbow set crystal ball. Brother Sean has a set. So we had, in the Mystic Village, we had 3 sets of crystal balls. As I mentored them and trained them to do crystal balls, they do a great job. So I do something else, right? Which is either the didgeridoo, Tibetan bowls, drumming, gong, standing bell, other stuff, right? Because right now, the crystal ball is a phenomenon. People are so inspired, right? People are so inspired, and it inspired me too. But even I'll play the guitar. You don't even come, right? And so do your part. You know, the reason I'm doing all this is just I like originality. Like even if I start playing the crystal ball, it won't be like any crystal ball you know, sound bad, because that's how I've been trained. You have to be original and unique, right? Because if you sound just like the other person, well, you have to find a way to let your heart. The secret is don't play the balls. Let the spirit of the ball play you. But that's hard to teach, because you have to be connected spiritually, right? That's why when you see the So essentially, the crystal bowls teach you how to tone your own voice. But I don't see people doing it. Because we're scared to sing. We're scared. But as I played the crystal bowl and I became one with the bowl, the angel go, why don't you try? And I'm like, so when I first started singing with the crystal bowls, I was very off pitch. But when you just do one tone, it's easier. But when you start to be more technical, so what the secret, damn, I'm giving them too many secrets. Link in the bio. Just kidding. You start with the bass. Right, you find it. So I practice singing the bass, the main note, and I switch to a higher and lower intuitively without needing to be so accurate with my tuning. It's more about the feeling, right? I don't do too much singing as much now because I don't need to. But when I do, because you don't want to abuse the technique. Because it's a powerful experience that you don't want to use. You only want to use when people are respected and are aware of the art form. Right? Because if you don't know what is Tibetan throat singing or chanting, it can haunt them. But so I only do it when the OGs, the practitioners, the real ones in here, the mainstream don't want to hear all that. You know what I'm saying? They're not trying to hear all that. Right? Because this is a bit more pleasant. Right? It's more, you have to see, and if your spiritual ego is too big and you force the shamanism energy onto people and confuse them, how can you serve people when they run if you push them away? It's hard to. But you have to see what is your intention to train light workers and bodhisattvas. Not everyone wants to be a light worker and bodhisattva. Because that training is different. That's what the master does. The master trains light workers. I help heal the light worker. And unite, focus on unity. All right, who's going to help? Right, so I know there's a lot of light worker and a lot of spiritual people who serve already here. And the goal is to uplift the people who serve others too. And also find a way to connect to the mainstream. Right, I know when I sing, the mainstream won't always like it. Light worker is people who live with service, lead with service. You live to serve, but you make sure you're happy first. Serve yourself first. That's the key. A lot of light workers forget themselves. Bodhisattva is also a light worker. Hello, Rocio. right? You live with the service, the heart of service. And that's what drives me. What drives me is I love helping people because they will go and help others. Have you ever seen somebody who used to be unhappy and then you help them, and what happens is their aura change. And when you meet them, they're like this. But when you help people heal, their eyes, a sunshine in their eye. I get to do that every day. That's why I take it so seriously, because I live for it. And you can too, in your own way. Imagine you can cook so good, people like, right? It's so good they just stare at it. Like, who made this rice? Holy. Right? When the sound bath's so good, they're not trying to leave. The club is closed. The club is closed. You don't have to go home, but you gotta get the heck out of here. But when you do sound healing at the park, they can stay here as long as they want. But when you at the club, they gotta kick you out, right? So there's a forced flow. But when you do it in a public park, they do whatever they want. The kids can be on, right? Like, it's hard to bring kids to like a yoga studio because the kids want to do kid thing, Play-Doh, Lego, make games. So when you bring the sound healing to a place where everyone can chill, then you bring out the whole family. Your dog and cat can come. You can still pay, right? They can still play Candy Crush. And it's free. And it's free. And so at the park, people have been bringing their friends. Like, people will come scout first, right? Is this good? Right? Is this good? And they're like, oh, this is dope. Let me tell my homies. First, they bring that one coworker that they vibe with. The coworker comes once or twice, but they still come because like, this is working for me. They get their brother to come. Their brother come one or twice. They keep coming alone secretly. They notice their coworker stressing out again. Hey, you should come to the sound bath again. Right. So there's like a place you can go to for stress instead of the bar. There's a place where you can release, and it doesn't have to be with alcohol. When you're sad, you got a place to go to, that free sound bath. When you're heartbroken, when you've been disappointed, you know those people out there, they're gonna be chilling. That dude's gonna be drumming, that girl's gonna be playing the bowls, they're gonna light the incense, and it's free. Like, do you see how important the free? Because when you make it free, you become you're in people's consciousness. But the moment is like $30. They're not even thinking about you. Like, nah, I just freaking watch YouTube, healing vibration on YouTube. Right. Just watch YouTube. I think we'll use the restroom and then we'll start we'll start the sound healing journey. BRB. Are we ready? Thank you for 69,000 likes, 70,000 likes coming through. All the tapping actually helps so much with growing the community, and you also look interesting. Yeah, I mean, it's all interesting. Right now we're switching to matcha, because we're about to go 4 hour right now. Of course, you don't have to, by the way, but it really helps, and I try to make it authentic reason to, But let's check on our stress level first, right? What do you think about the new stress level checking? Yeah. Welcoming bread greedy. I'm always looking at how can I be better. What are your thoughts on angel number? Are they real? They're real because you believe it's real. You have faith, so you make it real. Let's check on the stress level today. Let's see here. At the top left, you're welcome to check in. Because you don't have to believe in angels. But if they make your life better, shoot, believe in them. But don't BS yourself to pretend that it's good when clearly you need to improve. You know what I mean? That's the main issue. Let me do a little incense. But don't tell RoboCop, okay? At the top left, you're welcome to vote right now. The stress level is leaning towards medium. Medium. So let's keep it gentle first. Let's just take a deep breath and chill a little bit. No stress from Vanessa. some binaural. Start with 1.5 hertz universal healing. Let's loop something. Are you big? No, there's a lot of fake accounts, so be careful out there. Thank you. All right. The stress level pour is in, leading medium stress with 14 volts out of 30 people, followed by medium high, 5 volts, high stress at 3 people, low stress 4 people, and no stress. So medium has 14, so today is a medium. Keep it grounded. Thank you, Vanessa. Keep it grounded, keep it centered is enough. When we get to 85,000 likes, I'll let you choose the flute to help promote the stream. Thank you. This is not a rerun. So the poll is only on TikTok, but if you're on YouTube or Twitch, you can just type what is your stress level or how you feel, because YouTube doesn't have a good polling system yet. We just reached 85,000 likes. Thank you so much for tapping the likes to help promote the stream. You can choose. Do you want to choose what kind of flute? Or do you want to choose an angelic frequency? I guess I can just... Flute or angelic frequency? Let me edit it. Let me see. Okay, yeah, there we go. 3 minutes. Are they all healing frequency? Yes. to Sister Scorpion Queen. Still didn't touch cigarette and alcohol. Keep going, sister. Alright, angelic frequencies coming in. 111222334445556666777888999 at the top. Once you've chosen the frequency, I'm gonna read what is show here. brain-beats.in, angelic frequency. Enjoy a little bit more flute. have a tie for 444 hertz and 555 hertz angelic frequency. I have to be the tiebreaker here. 444 hertz is used by King David in the Psalms. Many groups gravitate to this frequency. This is the door, the key to the door. This is the key to open doors of heaven that no man can open. The feeling attributed to this tone are joy, peace, and sense of security. It helps to align with nature. It is pleasing to mind and body, has a sense of peace, and is emotionally uplifting. Helps to feel secure and opens heavenly portal floating in space. "555" is all about change. It's the future of new creation. Whatever that might mean for you, this can de-stress someone in middle of the biggest crisis they have ever faced. It resets the soul and brain as it prepares for the exact moment of divine interaction. Dude. They both sound great, actually. Okay, let's do it. Okay. Let's honor the patience here. Let's start new pull. Okay, we're gonna. The poll is under review. I just choose 444 or 555. And I don't know why it's under review. Let's go with 555. Here we go. I think it needs a little mandala. Once we get to 100,000 likes, you can choose what singing bowl, what chakra singing bowl you like to hear. We'll work on. Thank you for helping the community reach 100,000 likes to help promote the meditation. You can choose what chakra do you want to work on right now. We're listening to 555 angelic frequency. What chakra do you want to work on? At the top left, you're welcome to vote for which one is appropriate. Let's see what they collect. Once we get to 110,000 likes, you can choose what flute. I know many people waiting for the Egyptian flute to come out. You can vote for it. Thank you, Empress Ellie. "25 people voted. The third eye chakra has won." Here we go. Let's switch to the third eye experience. when we get to 110,000 likes, you can choose the ambience. We're in the forest right now, but I know y'all love the rain and the ocean. At the top left, choose your ambience. River, rain, ocean, forest. Thank you, Mona Klein. Looks like we need a stronger singing bowl, huh? Alright, 11 votes for ocean. I hope you enjoy a little ocean in your ear. A sharp to 116 hertz for the third eye singing bowl. Miss Chloe ASMR. Thank you for the raid. With a party of 95. Give you a little shout out. Yeah. Welcome to the sound healing journey. Here's the hammer. Just got bad news from the Philippines. My sister's dying from cancer. But we can send her some positive energy and love and kindness, health and wholeness. You had a good time, Miss Chloe, on your live stream. I always believe in miracles. But I don't expect it. Grounding people who are multi-streaming. TikTok, YouTube, Twitch. Why don't you choose what kind of flute we're trying to hear right now? To bring up the energy a little bit here. Mind can be noisy, but the breath is pure Welcome, Sister Emily. Zen Body Universe, shout out to all the beautiful sound healing work. Check out Zen Body Universe community. Thank you to Miss Chloe ASMR for the raid also today. Welcome the Equalizer. Here we go. There's Sister Emily from the Mystic Villagers. Do you have any albums available? I don't. But you may find my Spotify somewhere in a hyperfollow. Egyptian Flute has won with 4 votes. I agree with we need some Egyptian Flute vibes today. D3, 146 hertz. Maybe we need something more delicate. Delicate. Thank you for the raid. From who's that? Mouse. Thank you for the raid, by the way. Can't even read your name already. Hello, Emily. How are we feeling out there? What do you need today? Thank you for being here, by the way. Snacks, Maria, Slushy, Namir, a little bit. Thank you for being here to ground yourself. Thank you, Roscoe Land. Thank you for the raid from the two. From Mouse and Miss Chloe ASMR. It's been a while for Miss Chloe. Grateful that many people come here to chill with us. Throat chakra. No attachment, but could offer pride. You are having a private sound bath right now with me. You want a throat chakra? Sure. Happy Wednesday. We can switcheroonie. How can you give me? However, you can look at the hyperfollow, many ways. Thank you. Of course, loving yourself is the best way, because that's what the world needs, people. Feather, let's see here. Somebody requests a feather. Here's a little feather request. YouTube is like, yes, because I use Restream. But you can't Restream to TikTok. No, do it. I have one phone. I use the computer to live stream. I think we need more bass. Drop the bass. How do you connect the phone? You don't need the phone to use the live streaming app once you have access. TikTok has its own OBS called TikTok Live Access, which is what they have. Mystic Village, it came up when I meditate, because I'm like, what's a dope name? If I had my own community, I'm trying to have a dope name. Mystic Village, like a village of mystics is dope. and it rings a bell, you know. So do you stream? No. So I use OBS, and then I use TikTok Live Access. So I'm reading like 3 chats right now. Because I have to. But the restream combined, so I'm reading 2 chat box. One's for Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook, and one's for TikTok. .98 hertz. Yeah, okay, let's minimize. Kinda, yeah. You don't need the fastest speed, but if you want to engage with people, you want the lowest latency, which is fiber optics or cable. It's fine, right? The engagement is so important in authenticity, because when you're talking to somebody and it lags, it's kind of hard to connect with people when they respond like 10 seconds later. Like, yes. So you kind of want, do the, hello. Hi. You know what's sad? That's faster than dial-up, at least. OBS is open broadcasting, streaming, whatever. It's an application to live stream. Are you still doing tarot readings and stuff? No, I don't do tarot readings anymore. I haven't done one in like probably 7 months, because I leave it behind. You have to transcend, move past it, You can use tarot in an authentic way, but not everyone's open to it, so just not using it doesn't confuse people, Because some people have because many people use card reading to make money and they don't even give good advice. And then they just take your money. Then their husband or wife gets mad that they spent $44.44. And their life's still the same. Like they didn't get a good, it wasn't life changing. They just got their money taken. That's sad. But you can use it to inspire, uplift people, for sure. Because if you don't have to pay anything. But the issue is that many people want the reading, but they don't do the work. You can get the best tarot reading accurate as hell and you do nothing with it. And then they beg for more. So that's why I had to stop. People were begging me too much to do readings, and there's a new avenue opening up. Flutes and bowls. Right? Some people don't even know I do card reading. Right? It's been that long. Like, do you still do card reading? And it's because sometimes you hear the things you don't want to hear. That's why we only do the hard reading with people who are servant, people who are about that life, who want to serve. Because if you don't care about helping others, why would you want to? Like many people, like if you don't have the hunger to be a humanitarian, the hard truth you don't want to hear. The ego loves the comfort zone. Why do people not do the work? Because people love comfort. They don't, right? They want to get by with the least effort possible. That's called laziness. But that's the nature of the mind. We do enough to get by, to store our food. If all your needs are met, why would you strive for your dreams? That's effort. I'm not to go for my dreams. That's tiring. Let me just eat pizzas and play Grand Theft Auto 5 while complaining about Grand Theft Auto 6. And on the side, play Call of Duty. And casually play League of Legends because that's what everybody does. And when you're bored, mess with Rust. The game. When you got really nothing better to do, mess with Minecraft a little bit. But now you have children, you play with Roblox now. But to do more, I'm just trying to chill. Why would I just want to get by, just make money, eat stuff, survive. Why would I go for my dreams? What, you want me to work harder than I need to? You see the issue? How many people you know, they don't want to work harder than they need to? When it's time to clock out, they clock the hell out of there. They're staring at the clock. It's 2 hours away from clocking out. They're staring at the clock already. Remember? Like 2 hours out, you're staring at. Listen, don't even talk about Friday. Thank God it's Friday. Rush home to do nothing. Well, you know it's not nothing. Is and play Call of Duty. I remember I always liked it. I tried. Yeah. Remember, I was heavily invested in focusing only on Twitch for 4 years. If you didn't improve in that 4 years, that's maybe I'm not maybe this community not, but the people who are committed, their life changed. Bioman is in Houston, is an hour away, right? The Mystic Village kept growing, but some people don't want to do the damn work. They just want the bald guy to do more card readings. They just do a tiny bit of work and they want more card reading. Right. So eventually the universe told me, hey, are you done getting abused by lazy people already? I'm like, yes. And then this is the new improved Mystic Village experience with music. Oh no, not. It's not good or bad. It's just about the truth. You don't have to say sorry. I'm just being completely honest because I'm still the same. Right? Back then, I used a lot more curse words live. Now, I cut the F words and the S words and the A words. Why? Because I can. Right? Use your tongue. Use your mouth. Don't let it use you. That you play tarot cards and oracle cards. It's an art form that inspires people to improve themselves as long as you're not manipulating people. Right. Yeah, sometimes it seems like we put people down, but sometimes the truth they need to hear is negative. So most people don't say it. You see the issue? Positive vibes only is BS. Because then, don't bring down the vibe with the honest negative truth. So if it's truth that's negative, don't say it. You hurt people's feelings. Wait till you meet my master. Off the bat, you're gonna get your ego like, I'm a lot nicer than my teacher. Way nicer. Holy. Oh yeah. It's up to you. I wanna play some Call of Duty. For real, I'm way like I'm way. He's really hard because he's like, I don't got time to waste with beating around the bush, you know. But he's different, right? His level of influence in the world is, he's influential being. He's a master in Houston, Texas. But of course, I keep him on the down low because I've been asked to. I've been taught to. You don't want people bombarding. But the real, like if you truly wanted to know, you'll figure it out. But I'm not trying to like blur it out. I just do my part. He does his part. The real reason is that he helps people for free also. So imagine how many people show up to beg and abuse because they know he'll help anybody. So the amount of lazy people that show up asking for lottery numbers, asking for money but they don't want to get a damn job, asking for the right life but do the wrong thing. And he will let you know, like, in your face, the negative truth. Like, oosh. And you'll never come back again. If your ego is too big, you'll never come back again. It's like here. Just like here. Sometimes I bring out the hammer. If your ego is too big, you'll never come back here again. Good for everybody else who has an open heart and mind, right? And the reason we can do this, because we don't work for money. This is spiritual practice, not spiritual business. With spiritual business, I'm sorry. Hey, welcome to the Mystic Village. Right? If you, like when there's money in exchange involved, you don't want to piss off your clients. But whenever you're not led by money, you don't have clients. You have community, brothers and sisters, and the truth. But when there's money involved, corruption, politics, ego. You see the issue, brothers and sisters? We don't speak the truth because why? There's a lot of self-interest BS happening. Because if I piss you off, my clients, you'll never come back again. You know what I mean? That's why when I hear people calling their community clients, ew. I'm not trying to be around spiritual business. And I openly say it. Like, that's my opinion. Because I see great result from spiritual practice compared to spiritual business. Right? Before I found spiritual practice, I was looking for spirituality, and all I see was spiritual business. $22 for a sound bath, $33 for a sound bath, $44 in yoga studio, all this for a sound bath. But when you're there, it looks good, but you like something's still missing. You need more depth. But most people are just looking for a boyfriend and girlfriend. Once they get that, they completely forget service. Because you got the booty. Once they get the booty, you don't see them ever again for a while. Right? They forget the universe. They forget service because they got the booty. For real. How do I make a living? Hard work. What is it? Struggling this morning that things didn't go how I wanted in politics. Could you use? Sure. If you want to clear your energy, just breathe. When you have expectations and you don't get it, you get butt hurt. That's why when you have expectation, don't be attached to it, because when you don't get it, then your butt won't be hurt. If I expect divinity to be here all the time, but you not, I thought you were supportive of the community. You only come back when you have a trouble. No, I'm not. Can you believe it? Sister Stacy's not here anymore. She go yelling. She's probably fighting with her husband. Imagine. She only come back. We're just the ejection lever on the airplane. Catch me, please. We pray for you. No matter what the politics is, I'm still gonna love my damn self. I'm still gonna serve humanity. Even if I'm in an island in the middle of the Pacific Ocean, I'll be serving whoever the universe and God put me in front. Why? Because I'm about that life. You know what I'm saying? No matter where, because service doesn't choose side. We see, we do the best that we can. We get there's a human part to it, right? Ego is involved. We can't run away from the ego because that's what you got. That's why I love the term one love. All is one. That's some real talk. We all one. We all bleed red. But sometimes we forget that because why? The TV tell us how to think too much. They tell us how we should think and do. But are you even happy with yourself? Are you even happy with yourself before you think about what's out there? Because if you're happy with yourself, no matter what is out there, you're still going to be happy. But why, if you're not, well, how can you be more consistently happy with yourself? Consistency is the key. It's like imagine only being happy when it's cloudy. Imagine only being happy when the sky is blue. But when the storm comes, remember your practice that keeps you grounded and centered. Because if you're not mature enough, you don't even know what it means to ground, right? I used to not know. What the hell do you mean grounded? Centered. I'm in the center of the room. I'm the center of the universe. I'm grounded. Well, just take my feet off and put it on You have to explore yourself and learn from people who you feel is ground. That's the best way. Like, imagine learning how to ground yourself from somebody who's angry. They teach you what not to do. So you have to be careful who you listen to. Sometimes we follow the people who's ungrounded, and we wonder why our life is ungrounded. Because that's your homies. Y'all hang out at the bar on a Friday night. Let's get the hell out of here and get 3 margaritas and a Cosmopolitan. Nah, they just take a shot right away. Shot, everybody. And play some Call of Duty, yeah. They've been making that same game for 20 years already. They still buy it. The same game. The explosion looked prettier. The explosion looked prettier. The animation on the gun more accurate. Same game. Too much Osho. Which one is Osho? The one with the beard? Who you want me to be? More a Bob Marley vibe? Oh, maybe I should just be myself. No matter how much you progress in life, somebody gonna come judge you. Because you know why? The people that judge you will just hang out here for 10 seconds and leave. Right? But the people that want to be with you, engage, they respect, they're gonna listen more. The people that judge you, remember this, people gonna judge you, but they just do it for a little bit and leave. Eventually you kind of get used to it. Some people extend their stay because why? Nothing better to do. I've even had people come in the community and try to be my student. Like they try to take people here to mentor them. And then they got screenshots. Somebody's trying to convert. Like they want people to come to their teaching. Like, can you believe it? Right? I'm not fighting to keep you. Right? Because that authenticity keeps things together. When you have to fight for people to be here, Now to grow requires effort, right? But if they don't connect with you off the bat, like, it's about you and yourself. I'm trying to share with you all the how to be with like authentic vibe, you know, how to read the algorithm, right? So whenever I'm sitting here doing sound healing, I'm reading all the comments, and then eventually there's a pattern that the universe shows you, and from that pattern, the universe shows me, what do I need to do, right? Do I need to make a new poll for stress level? Do I need a new background? Do I need to be talking more? Do people need more gentleness or guidance on how to chill the F out? When did you start your journey? That's a tricky question. There was no beginning or the end, or when I came out of my mother's womb, or or after I hit rock bottom and decided to choose life, or I turned my life around because I almost got fired from the Cheesecake Factory and decided I'm gonna try to be better. Right? There's all these like maybe it started when I moved from Thailand to America when I was a child. Here's what I noticed today. People are looking for a place to ground online right now, because inside they're not grounded. Why are they not grounded? Because they spend more time doing ungrounded things, wanting more ungrounded things, but they don't actually present with their feeling. So you see people floating around right now just looking for political thing to do, to talk, and their mind's getting noisy. In about 2 days, they're gonna burn out, and we'll be here to play singing bowls with them, as we always do. Yeah, because eventually this thing gets boring. You know what I mean? Like, live your life. Eventually, like, all right, let me do some other stuff. But the ego sometimes is still, there's a high in drama, right? There's a high experience in like the media, TV, and so the mind's like going through this wave of, and we in here this. I got sunshine on a cloudy day. When it's cold outside, you were born walking on a lotus flower. It was a sunflower, okay? Calm down. Lotus flower, that's Buddha, okay? That's so unoriginal. Give me a lily pad. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Well, maybe modern day I'm walking on a plastic on the ocean. I rose above the trash in the dead zone of the ocean. It's dirty out there. Clean up the ocean. A hibiscus, Jamaica. What I love about observing the the algorithm is so sensitive. Because the algorithm is so sensitive, brothers and sisters, if you just stay still and observe how it works, you start to see people's, because the algorithm responds to people's consciousness. Recognize that. Our consciousness is adjusting to ARC. And so as you learn to read the algorithm, you learn to read people's consciousness. Okay? So imagine all the data, so they're already, but you can also control the algorithm to shift people's consciousness. This is all, but you can't say too loud. Nothing happened here. We're just on a magic school. So this is what happens when you are consistently streaming for 8 hours a day to 10 hours. You start to see intuitively how humanity is doing, right? I'm not just on TikTok, I'm on Twitch, YouTube. So with all these platforms, you start to see how energy is bubbling, like how it's shifting, right? And then I scroll through, I observe the social, because it's mining our consciousness and manipulating us without us knowing it. And we can't stop it because we've been addicted already. But the way we fight against it is authenticity. Can you believe it? The solution is authenticity, because it doesn't sell very well. Being genuine, authentic, and real, it's what's missing from the algorithm. Right? It doesn't want that because it doesn't sell well. Authenticity doesn't sell well. But we need it. Right? That's why they'll do everything but authentic vibe. But when you do find authentic, that's how you grow. Because genuine people and authentic people, they don't need much to be happy. Because people who are genuine and authentic, they're genuine because they know their blessing is that they woke up today. Their gratitude is the blessing. And that's why it's easier to be happy, because you woke up. But when you don't recognize that truth, you're going to be looking for a bunch of stuff to watch that doesn't fulfill you. You know? Yes, social media and algorithm. When you're live streaming, the experience of live streaming is different than being the audience, right? Because there's more data to observe, and there's more flow of people, the words people use, people's mood. And my intention is to use all of this. How can we help ground people? How can we grow a grounded, authentic, genuine movement that is not spiritual business, but spiritual practice? That's why I've been on that message for a while. Instead of spiritual business, we need to shift to spiritual practice. Right? That's why people don't like tarot, because a lot of it's manipulation. It's not really improving people's life. Right? So you have, no, this is it. This is my job, basically. And the beautiful part is that I just help people without expectation. You see how it works? People subscribe, when you subscribe, you just get emojis. There's no like you get private connection with the bald guy. You're getting it right now. You can ask any question right now. Versus, by the way, link in the bio. But many people don't have faith in the system of unconditional service, unconditional love. Right? Because people don't have faith. They have more faith in that money, that bag. You heard that song? Hustling, hustling, hustling. Dun, 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 dun. Every day I'm hustling. What do you think when people are doing tarot cards aggressively? And what do you think they're doing? Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling. And it's sad because there's a sister that used to, okay, there's somebody that used to live stream on here. She says that she don't even need to live stream once she has enough clients. They're not even here for community. They're here to get your money. They don't care about community. They just come to get theirs and leave. That's the sad part. A lot of people come here for money and not even try to cultivate a genuine community. And guess what? Now I don't see her live streaming no more. Because they got enough clients. Why the heck would they spend time talking to people like this? Like this, it doesn't make money, right? Compared to let me get my clients. Because when you get enough clients in your rotation, people are always going to book you, right? And once you have enough booking and you pay your bill, a great, very lucrative plan. That's called spiritual business, also known as just business. That's not what I was taught by the master, by all of the people before me. I was taught help people and be effective, right? Be deeply effective. And I'm trying to see more of that online, especially on social media. Both is not possible. Well, the thing is, it's hard to operate with love that's conditional and unconditional, right? That's why if you have a business, keep it separate from your spiritual. Right? Now you're welcome. I mean, you do whatever you want. You can charge money for spiritual services, but that's called conditional love. Over here, you give from your heart. You subscribe from your heart. You don't have, right? You don't have to do anything here to get some, right? Like if you wanted to talk to me, you just do it right now versus, oh, I don't answer deep questions like that, but there's a link in the bio for $44.44. But that just gets 30 minutes. If you want a full reading, that's a discount, $77.77, right? Or whatever, that's called conditional love. I mean, I talk about this pretty often, all the time. Why? Because there's a huge problem in the spiritual community, also known as spiritual business. Also known as just business, using positive energy and vibe. And so they'll only help you when there's cash exchange, which takes away from the purity of spiritual devotion and work that's beyond the religious realm. Right? In religion, there's always a support system in religiosity. So, and there's still money involved, but I'm not here to go there, okay? But imagine in the New Age spirituality, something wants to bloom, and it doesn't, it's called unconditional love. Imagine going to a sound bath and a community that is about helping people and don't need to sell tickets to the yoga studio or to their event. The thing is, you need money to live and you have to do something besides. Yeah, again, do what I make money from, what donation based, right? So I'm developing a life where it's completely donation based. But that means I have to live frugally, humbly. You see how difficult it is? Because if your ego needs an expensive house, an expensive car, you're not going to do this life because it's not enough money. But when you're willing to be more frugal, more humble with the way you live, you can do this life, and it's a lot more pure and it's more inspiring, and there's a huge movement behind it because it's pure. But when you gotta pay for your bougie phone that you don't need, the iPhone 16, you're getting the newest hybrid that you can't afford, and you have to pay for your house you can't afford. Now you gotta hustle hard, close mouths, don't get fed on this boulevard. You see the issue? Because you chose to live a life, a dream that is what your ego wants, but doesn't make your life harmonious. But this is not like, but if you don't have faith, guess what? You're not going to walk this damn life. You're going to walk the safe route. Right? Dreams, like, what is it? Yeah, it's about, a lot of it might not make sense because there's this thing called faith involved. Right? Imagine you're like, some people, they have a dream of getting married in the white picket fence. They just want to get married because it's a fantasy they've been hearing from every damn song. People fall in love in mysterious way every night in my dreams. And so we've been brainwashed and programmed to like, love me, please, choose me. I need somebody to be happy. And so we've been programmed by Drake. Baby, you're my everything, best I ever had. Right? We've been programmed by so much. Right. And so when they come to America, a lot of people want to move out, right? But when they move out, their life, and they have the right to, but how many people get married and divorced nowadays? But their dream is to get married, but nobody dreams to get a divorce. Most of the reason people divorce is because of the money part. And oftentimes we manipulate each other. And instead of living a grounded, humble life, we have this fantasy, right? And so we get the job that we want, but we're not happy. Right? Imagine having everything you need. You got a big truck, white picket fence, big house, but you're still unhappy, and you secretly sleep around too. And you have, right? And then you end up divorcing. It's terrible. Why? Because a lot of it is more about stuff. You just want stuff. You don't, right? It's a fantasy that we've been brought up. What's teaching us? Hollywood, music, all this programming that tells us you need this. If you don't have this, you're not happy. You can't just be happy now. You don't have the white picket fence, the white dress, the big truck, the weekend car, the family van, and the lake house, and a boat, and 3 goats. Right? So all these things that telling you you can't just be happy. Right? But whenever I learned to meditate, it led me towards a path where I can just be happy now. It's like too good to be true, right? I can just be happy now. What do you mean I could just be happy now? And I need a GTR first. Grand Theft Auto 6 still did not come out. I can't just celebrate. Grand Theft Auto 6 still producing. I want to love this person as is, and how to stop my mind. Is that person yourself, or who? Is it you? I learned from many people who are seemingly successful. They got everything, but they're not truly happy. They're just good at paying the bill. Oh, you see how they're just good at paying bills, buying stuff, but they're not truly happy. That's terrible. How many people, like, that's a dream. Right, that's a dream. Pay bill and buy stuff. But nobody asks, are they actually happy? That's why the divorce happens. That's why the kids don't listen. They don't respect you because you got no wisdom, but you can pay bill. Yeah, and so many people look up to the Hollywood. Right. How many, many people look up to Hollywood and their life is like they're divorcing all the time. Right? We're looking up to celebrities who can't even hold a relationship. And then we wonder why people can't stay together. Because the people that people look up to can't even have a long-term relationship. So we go through each other like a freaking fast food. Ew. You're not trying to have Pizza Hut every day, you know what I'm saying? Ew. I'm not trying to eat McDonald's every day, but the way people live their life, basically. The dopamine addiction is why the sound healing is so powerful. Right? Because this is giving you an alternative. Like, this is why at nighttime, but daytime we talk more yang energy. Nighttime. The weird part is some people get pissed off. Why don't you talk more? And then when I start talking, the people, can you please play the flute and shut up, Ari? I'm like, they just asked me to talk right now. You can't make everybody happy. For real. I'm like, please talk. And I start talking. Please play the flute. Shut up, please. Well, thank you for saying please. Please love your damn self. You know what I'm saying? And do you see how much energy it takes to live stream and do this thing? You gotta pay attention, like super pay attention. You gotta super pay attention. Because to be authentic, you have to care. But you gotta know when to step back to. I care a lot, but when I see things getting wild, let me just be quiet and play the bow. That's why I love instruments. Oh, there's a food fight in the chat today. Right? If I see people arguing or trying to definition battle, a philosophy battle, I'm like, can't even do the damn basic. They're gonna try to philosophy battle and definition battle. Just breathe. That, right? But right now the energy is noisy, it's technical. That's why I break from the sound healing. Right? Because why? You know, the politic happened, and now the result, talk about more of it. I'm so glad y'all get it that we don't do politic in here. So thank you for honoring that. Let's we need to clap for that, you know what I'm saying? That's a big deal. Thank you for honoring the But we also don't react wild, because people sometimes come to press your button. You know, I just trying to press singing bowl. Okay, here's a big one. How do you feel from the sit-down comedy in the Mystic Village? Gotta change it up, you know. So when you become full-time servant, the universe give you all the toolbox. You have a big toolbox. Sometimes you gotta bring out the comedy. Sometimes you gotta bring out the sass. Sometimes the side eye, the head shake. Sometimes you gotta bring out the hammer. How do you become full-time servant? You gotta start with part-time first. When you do a great job part-time and the universe see, then a teacher will appear. It's hard to be full-time when you don't even do a great job part-time. That's the truth. Why would the universe let you full-time if you don't even do a good job part-time? Welcoming Lizzie, you know what I mean? Like if you can't be effective with part-time, because with full-time it's a lot more difficult, because that's all the time. And so as sometimes people use unkind words, people act up, people blame you, right? Are you trying to help people for free, and then they blame you when you're doing the best? But guess what? That's just part of it, right? Sometimes you get sick. Sometimes you pick up negative energy. You just learn how to protect yourself better. Right? And as you serve more, you learn to sharpen your focus. And you learn how to instantly bring yourself back to the moment where you never left. But you gotta go. You're gonna get tested. How do you protect yourself? Discipline. Like you see, every stream I'm sitting the same way. I'm more in my body. So sometimes my mind rises, I catch it and bring it down into my body. So a lot of it is, does it count, just everything counts. this is the truth. You could serve God cleaning the toilet. For real. But as you do a great job, God, the universe wants you to do better job. But if you can't do the dirty work, as you go up, you're going to lose your integrity because you can't do the dirty work to begin with. That's why the master won't mentor you deeply if you don't even wash the damn dishes. If you think you're too good for the dishes, how you think you're going to serve humanity when everyone wants to quit? Right? Yeah, sometimes it's hard to have compassion for people who sometimes it's hard to have compassion for people who keep doing the same thing over and over. But you have to understand, like with compassion, you understand that's the best they know. But at any point, they could transform their life, go sober, start loving themselves, and start choosing to do the right thing at any moment. And that's possible for everyone. That's the beautiful part. That's why I don't... sometimes I pretend to not care. But deep down, I care. But when you care people and they take it for granted, you just act dumb, like you don't care. But you're quietly seeing, are they gonna make a change? Because if somebody needs your validation to do the work, they'll never do the work when you don't validate them. But some people don't know better. They need the validation. And so you give it to people because they're stuck there. But sometimes you gotta give them the hammer. Because the master says, if you want a boy to be a man, you can't. You have to stop treating him like a boy. If you want a light worker to shine, they gotta go through their trial to shine. It's not supposed to just shine, ta-da. You're gonna get tested, right? What kind of test we talking about? You gonna get heartbroken. Do you still have faith? You're gonna lose your job. Do you still have faith? They stole your singing bowl. Do you still have faith? Your parent is going to criticize you for your spiritual practice. Do you still have faith? Right. Sometimes you disappoint yourself. Do you still believe? Even though your ego is disappointed in your own self, do you still have faith in you? Because eventually you go through so much that your faith is solidified. Even if the universe put me in jail, I'm meant to be there to help somebody there. Right? When something happens, I'm aware you have to be real with yourself. Everything's a blessing. But you don't want to end up in jail. But sometimes you somehow end up somewhere you don't want to be because there's a lesson you need to learn. Right? It's like, why was I raised with a mother who has emotional trauma, get spanked and get picked on in America a lot? Because it was training me for the future. Because whenever you're in it, like being divorced 3 times, right? Whenever it's happening to you, God, it's terrible. And so we find substance, right? So I went to substance a lot myself, which is usually a 20-piece nugget with fries and a drink. 30-piece wings, 20-piece wings. That was my first addiction. Like I just ate. I ran through chicken wings like freaking no other. Like I might, you know what I mean? Like so that was, and then as I found other substances, I drank energy drinks like all the time. I didn't sleep enough and drank too much energy drink so much I'm like my head's spinning. And I still go out to do some street racing. Because I'm lost in my life. And right, when you're lost in life, you keep doing crazy things. Right? Because eventually you run out of energy to do the crazy thing because you just keep head. Because when you do, it's like when you drive crazy, eventually it's gonna humble you, right? You're gonna run into an accident. It might not be physical, right? Yeah. But you realize later, yeah, absolutely. Eventually later you see the deeper lesson. Because as you gain more wisdom, you realize every part of your life that has ever happened to you was there to make you stronger or be a victim. We start with identifying as a victim because you know why? It hurts to, it sucks to, negative experiences are terrible, but they teach you so much, right? Being raised around like the hood or more low income area where everything, it taught me about the reality of people's lives. Being around thugs and dealers and hustlers, like I start to see the shadow, the dark side of humanity. This is why this community, we have a good record of helping people go sober. Because in a lot of my issues was I was surrounded by people who are addicted. And I was myself too, because we all just life is hard, right? And so as you become sober and you help others become sober, it's a huge part of the mystic village that people naturally are inspired to love themselves and slowly wean off of the addictive experiences and attachment. Because I had to slowly do that myself too, right? And so it's a beautiful thing. I was aware earlier on that what if the thing that you're ashamed of, that story of triumph from shame you found victory, but that story is going to inspire others to find victory in life. So I made sure I remembered all the details of the misery, because that story is going to help others find the healing and find solution in their attachment. Right. So I definitely explored so many things, many plant medicines and all these, because I was just looking for God, looking for love, looking for the truth everywhere. Because I think most people quietly we're a seeker. And but some people are satisfied at a certain level, and some people aren't. They need the complete truth. I need to go to the source, right? And so as you learn to connect to your heart, you shine. The lighthouse is illuminated, and you realize everyone has a lighthouse within, but why they're not shining? Because they're living in their damn head. And so you can choose to just be happy in your humble life, move to the woods and talk to nobody, off grid, or you can help people. I chose to help people. I chose to help people, yay! I could have just been a monk and just chilled in a mountain of Thailand or something. I could have chose to be a monk and just chill in the mountain of Thailand for real. That's an easier life. Feed the cat, chant in the morning. Yoso bhagava arahang samma sambuddho sawakato yena bhagavata tammo subatipanno yasa bhagavato sawaka sankho Dhammayang bhagavantang satamang sasanghang ime sakare yatarahang arobideya pipushayama. Lovely life, chilling, jamming with the mantras. But the dirty work is outside, right? The hard work, that the light worker gotta deal with human beings. That's why many people who find, like, when you get money, you're trying to move outside the city, away from people, right? Most people just move out to the outer city, gated community, or if it's not gated, low crime. Because it's hard to help people. So we just run away from people. That's why, like, the new generation is scared to talk to people. Why? Because that's what people are doing, running away from each other instead of learning to engage and help each other like this. Right? Many people don't see the work that it takes to grow this community. Like, I don't just play bowls only, right? They only, like, when it's popping, yeah, we're doing all this. But this is the engaging, authentic part that we grow together with the wisdom, the knowledge, and the lessons. And I'm trying to share that with many healers and teachers, that you gotta do more than just play the bowl. You gotta engage with people and, you know, help improve life more than just be. But that's the light worker path. That's the mystic village way. You're welcome to do whatever, but in here, I'm here to try to promote that a little bit because it's life-changing, right? Because if you're able, because you can change your family, you can help yourself and your family and your whole community, your city. Like, I'm holding it down in Houston, Texas, H-Town. Right? I'm doing my part here with the Mystic Village. I'm doing my part here in a little corner of TikTok, Twitch, YouTube. But if we all just do our little part in every little corner, there's like a little lighthouse all over the planet. One in South Africa, right? One in Thailand, one in Singapore, right? One in Germany, one in Belgium, one in France. Activate the lighthouse, and that's you. You can do that in your city. Right? You can start a meditation, sound meditation. Right? Because when people hear it, they're like, first they stare at the bowls, right? They're like, that's so pretty. Right? Right? When people see sound healing tools, they just stare at it. Like, right? They just stare at. When you see crystal balls, you're like, ooh. And then you go, you want to hear it? And you give them the smile. You want to try it? And they go. And then you go. And it's a good time. Yeah, because that's how it goes, right? And they're like, that's so pretty. But when they're graceful, when they have, because if they're not about that life, they're gonna whack the ball like. We got enough people whacking balls on TikTok. Just bang, like. Are you washing dishes or are you playing the singing ball? didn't say it, okay? Bienvenido, Reyes Zapata. Like, I want to follow more sound healer when I see them respect and be mindful and connect and authentic. But when I see washing dishes with a singing bowl, I'm like, I don't want to send the wrong message. You know what I mean? I got integrity. I'm trying to follow the people who doing good work. But if you just sound like pot and pan, you don't want to send the wrong message. This is why having standards and discipline results, you become an effective sound healer. Right? The effectiveness is so important. And so when I see people be effective, I'm like, words. Yeah, check out Sister Willow over here. Doing the good work, not pot and pan. Is he just being nice? No. Can I? Nah, there's no more room. There's literally 30 moderators already. Okay, well, thank you for asking. It's actually completely filled. But don't worry, if there's ever a spot open, where there's gonna be another roll call. We got about 10 more minutes left. How are we feeling? Thank you, Michelle, by the way. Thank you for the sub. Please don't let me... Oh, God. Love your damn self. She just labeled love your damn self, but she don't do it. We caught a fake one. We must vote to demod joy. Okay, you pass for now. You pass. Okay, then. You pass. Calm down, okay? Calm down. Your sister. Today was more comedy because I drank coffee and matcha. Just a little bit matcha. I wonder if this is... No, this is not live. This was pre-recorded. Yeah, after this I'm gonna go rollerblading. Then I put my 2 Chainz on. 2 Chainz. Nah, just kidding. I don't listen to 2 Chainz. y'all were trying to imagine. I listen to more old school, okay? Old school, like 90s hip-hop. 90s and 2000 hip-hop, okay? Sometimes I listen to some Tupac Biggie kind of vibe. But of course, Bob Marley is on my rotation. Yeah, Bob Marley. Thank you, Sister Willow. Gotta keep it grounded. Yeah, I listen to like a I like Common. I like that kind of that East Coast vibe sometime. Right, that thing. Sometimes I listen to old Kanye, you know. Because it's the beats, you know. Do you listen to Erykah Badu? Not really, but sometimes it comes across my playlist just because, you know, I listen to like the radio, like Alicia Key radio or something. You know what? I listen to a lot of Woodstock 69, that genre, sometimes, but yeah. Help us to let go of anger and sadness. Anger and sadness? Could you release a potent... I don't listen to as much Beatles. I'm very... I'm very into nostalgia, you know. I grew up in the 90s or 2000s music, and even 80s music. I enjoy, because, you know, nostalgia is when before your life sucks, before your life like gets terrible, there's like music that like Red Hot Chili Pepper, right? After you get bullied and all the misery stuff, it's music you listen to cope with, right? But when I listen to Red Hot Chili Pepper or something, it was just listening to. It's not coping music. It's like I enjoy the music. As your life gets unhappy, you listen music to cope with your feelings. And so I don't really listen to coping music from the past, but I listen to like things before the time. So I think that's why I like old music, because it reminds me, it's like before I was born, I didn't suffer yet. Right? I know your eyes in the morning sun. I feel you touch me in the pouring rain. And the moment that you wander far from me. Right, that's it. I wanna feel you. Turn your lights down low. And pull your window curtain. Dum, 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 dum. Oh, let your moon come shining in. And so the nostalgia is healing for me. Like A Tribe Called Quest, just the instrumental, and even to like J Dilla, Nujabes. I listen to a ton of Nujabes when I'm more in my, like when I need to just ground. Nujabes and sometimes Buddhist music. I have a Buddhist playlist that does like Medicine Buddha mantra. Yeah, Medicine Buddha mantra, Amitabha. You know, all different types of Buddhist mantras. And sometimes I listen to some Mexican guitars, like just because I work at the temple with many Latinos, and there's a playlist on Spotify called Mexican Guitar, and it's like Mexican songs at least Latino song, but I think it's Mexican songs that are just like instrumental songs. It's very soothing because the words sometimes make you think, but instrumentals, it's kind of like, it's a bit more dreamy, you know? Just like that. I know you're true and true. The music was like, it's a vibe, right? It's you're just kind of like, it's music is the old music is dreamy, like I know your eyes, and even R&B, right? R&B is dreamy, but it's a bit more dreamy in the seductive side. So I don't listen to as much R&B because it's dreamy, but with other, right? It's the remix to Ignition, hot and fresh off the kitchen. Mommy rolling their bodies, crystal popping in the stretch navigator. Right. Yeah. So that's why I'm aware of what I listen to, and I just stick to the music that has the more purity to it. But this leads us to the end today, which was a 5 hour and 45 minute stream. So my goal is to do this kind of stream a bit more. Do you know how your creator looks like? How can you know with your little mind? Only the ego knows. What did you call opposite of cold? I call it nostalgic music. Before I get picked on, I was listening to 104.1 KRBE and I heard that song. Scar tissue that I wish she saw. So when I hear those songs, I remember, oh yeah, I was rollerblading and I was happy. And so there's a deep purity before life happened to you, before your suffering happened, and other songs like that, 3 ohms. So thank you so much. Do you think lyrics of music can subconsciously? Absolutely. What do you think? Why do you think they call that, the dark side of the music, the Illuminati? Why do you think they call it that? Right, so when you love me like you do, love me like you do, what are you waiting for? They invest in that kind of music because that message is what you call it, it's manipulative, right? I mean, this is old news, right? Everybody already look at Brit, right? Hit me, baby, one more time. And she was like 16. I'm a genie in a bottle, baby. She was like 16. If you wanna be with me, I'm a genie in the bottle. You gotta rub me. It's in front of our eyes, but we take it. But when you're not aware, you're just gonna. It's just music. Let them listen. Right. How do you? Because that's what was on the radio all the time. Right? right? That's how they subliminally, right? And what do you think Disney does when you watch the Prince Charming and the princess? So to break through all this programming is a lot of meditation to see through all the BS, all the programming, right? Societal programming, the musical programming, the cultural programming as an Asian child being raised in America who may be Buddhist programming, right? Who has been through this and that. Now how a man acts in America, how to fit in. Are you a car guy? Are you into the drifting scene? You like the American muscle? What kind of video games do you play? So many programming that block you from enjoying this moment and being free. Because you need to play Call of Duty. But nobody sits there and think about it. But for years, I sat there and contemplated. What is love? And I just answered, what is love? What is life? And you answer. And these definition and your experience and your definition of life, it evolves and grows. It's not stagnant, because life is a journey of evolution. Anyways, I know y'all getting interested. This is like Joe Rogan podcast now. Go to that means I gotta leave. So thank you, Haley. Thank you, Naomi, Sister Kata. You gotta work out, man. Your body's not gonna take care of itself. Right? The weight's not gonna lose on its own. Right? So if you're unhealthy, you can heal your body. But don't abuse yourself and wait for the doctor to take care of you. That's called too late sometimes. Three ohms, here we go. Playing sports, some form of distraction. It can be. Right? Because if you have no wisdom, no matter how much success you have, it will come crumbling down. Because your ego doesn't know how to have enough. When you don't know how to have enough, you become obsessed. And when you become obsessed, desperation happens. And then you do crazy things because you don't know how to just be enough. The end. Dropping too much today. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Sheng.